Hello, welcome to Automat Live Coding, the stream where we write Automat, a tool for automating games. Automating games meaning playing them automatically. It's mostly meant obviously for games that are kind of annoying, which employ kind of gambling mechanics where you have to repeat the same action over and over, you have to collect money, grind, experience, those kind of games. So this is Automat, this is how it looks. It can do quite a few things. It can do macros. Oops. Okay, but we also have some bugs that we should probably fix. I think the only way to activate macro recording right now is like that. So recently, during the last stream, actually, we added the ability to record mouse positions. So you can see we are recording those very fine sequences of events. And it really depends on the type of mouse you have. On my mouse, this is a gaming mouse, so I guess it's reporting something like 1000 events per second. So we're getting a lot of those here. And we spent quite a bit of effort to make sure that this rendering is as smooth as possible, even if we have tens of thousands of events or millions of events. Actually, the rendering speed doesn't depend on the number of events at all. It depends only on the number of pixels that the timeline has horizontally. But anyway, we have this mouse position. The goal for today is to create a new kind of object, something similar to this mouse object, that we will be able to connect to mouse position, and our mouse object should be able to move the cursor when this macro is played back. Right now it's not doing anything. This is just for clicking mouse. Okay, and I also keep noticing bugs, all sorts of bugs. Let me also list the bugs. So the goal for today is this mouse recording, or actually mouse playback, because we can record mouse position. Let's call this and the two bugs that I just noticed is that one, yeah, this button here, it seems to be doing something, but nope, not really. It just fills itself with color. So this, and I think there's one more thing I wanted to change. It was related to assembly. I think if I create an assembly instruction that keeps running and doesn't return. Okay, now it worked. But let me stop this and restart it. Yeah, now the assembly is running, but there is no update happening here. So this is another thing I want to fix. This, and it's flaky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think if I let it wait long enough for animation to stabilize, then this doesn't work. When I pick this object, it's going to start working. So the other bug is that should call this machine code. This is machine code. Okay, so let's dive in. Oh, and there is one more annoying thing. It's that closing Automat stopped working. So when I try to close Automat right now, it doesn't save. Those bugs are probably more important than our goal for today, because they kind of remove something that we already had. So let's start by fixing those. I will start with this one. It's a small one, but I feel like we can fix this the easiest. Okay, so I started trying to fix this. Okay, I think I know. I think I have an idea. So right now, this function, which gets the state of the assembler, it checks what is the currently running instruction. If there is an instruction that's currently running, then it keeps animating. If there is no instruction, it says animation finished. And I think instead of looking at this current instruction, we could see if is long running or something like that. Is running. Just a different way to check. This one's using extra variable that we're setting locally. I think when we are calling this execute, we may be finished with state refresh before assembly execution even starts. Actually, no. It's even something else. This is not being called. This function is blocking right now. This right here. So before we enter this function, we need to do refresh state. And then when we do refresh state, assembler is technically not running. Okay, maybe this will work. I think this could work, actually. Okay. Yes, it's fixed now. Oh, and I also worked on my Windows machine, and I made the mouse recording work on Windows. So it's working on both platforms. Okay, so assembly refresh should be okay now. One more test. Yeah, looks good. I mean, yeah, it is incrementing. This is done. Let's look at the macro recorder button now. Okay, so there is this record button, glass. It takes a pointer to an on-off object. Okay. So I'm guessing because our object is an instance of long running, and long running is derived from on-off. This on function should be called. want to see if this line is executed. It is executed. Okay, so the only thing we are doing here is we are calling this begin long running. I think what we should actually do here, should probably schedule this object. Look at onRun function. And this is the function that actually starts recording, so we need to schedule this. I wonder if this still works. Okay, this seems to work. Cool. And the closing of Automat. The last one, and I think the best way to identify this issue is to run Automat under debugger, close it, because then Automat is going to get stuck, and then we can see in debugger where it is being stuck specifically. Okay, we are building the debug version. Very slow for some reason. there we go. So this is our debug build. We can leave some object here and try to close it. And this, clicking on this button, caused Automat to lock down. Now we can pause it and see basically what each thread is doing. So shutdown. We called stop Automat. Now we're trying to join the main thread. And why isn't this thread stopping? Okay, I see. It's because we are not checking this stop requested variable here. Cool. Let's try again. I wonder why it takes so much time. We have so much debugging info. I think like maybe including Tracy caused a noticeable increase in compilation time. Ooh. Now we are getting regular crash, but this regular crash is actually good. It's okay to have this crash, because at least we are closing everything correctly. I mean, not entirely correctly. At least we are past this join. The important thing is that we cleared the save state point, so the Automat has actually saved its state. If I run it again, we will see our macro recorder in the center of the screen. Why is it so slow? It's very weird that our dashboard takes so much time. Very, very weird. I'm actually wondering, maybe instead of having those stop tokens, maybe I should use the queue to stop the worker threads. That would make it a lot simpler. I wouldn't have stop token. I wouldn't need this lock. Okay, so bug fixes for today are done. Now we can switch to mouse position playback. So the start that we are going to create, this is going to be a brand new object. I still don't know how to design it. So we'll take a look at Krita. We'll try to play with the design. Give me a moment to set everything up. Okay. So my idea of this was let's give it a second. So this object which is going to move the mouse cursor, it has to be really small. It has to fit. I mean, what's this height of the track? Shape. Yeah. So a single track has 1 centimeter height. So this is also the limit for the height of our cursor. I think it could look similar to this, to just my mouse pointer. But just putting a mouse pointer here is going to be confusing because you will see like an extra mouse pointer. It has to be something different, something that symbolizes and it should also signal that this is about movement of this pointer. So we could do this using, I hate arrows, but arrows, some kind of coordinate, axis, some kind of plotter-like device. You know, plotters and 3D printers. They have those screws that move their heads left and right. We could have something like that. From more kind of remote ideas, we could have some kind of engines attached to the mouse pointer. We could have some external agent that's going to pretend that it's moving it around. I know, I always think of like a cat that's kind of pushing something. Since it's a mouse pointer, cat seems very natural. Given the limited space that we have, I think in 1 centimeter, having a pet is going to be hard. Maybe the cursor could be riding on something, but there are very few things that could move the mouse pointer in any direction. A turtle maybe. Actually, turtle isn't bad. Turtle is very easy to draw. It fits our top-down interface metaphor. Here we want to see, like, as if we were looking at a table, at things laying flat on top of some surface. Mouse, all those things, they are designed in such a way to imitate flat surface. Horizontal flat surface. And turtle fits this very nicely. Okay, this is actually a decent idea. A joystick knob. D-pad. I think if I were to choose between rocket engines and a turtle, I would pick a turtle. Turtle seems much more interesting, and I feel like it's going to work nicely with other places where we could want to move something around. I would like to prototype each of those. Let's see, are there any others? Nope. The pipe idea doesn't seem bad, but I don't know if it's possible to squeeze it on top of the mouse pointer. Do something simple. A device shaped like a mouse cursor. Let's do step by step. try again. Slightly better context. I have no idea what that was supposed to be. I'm afraid Flux doesn't know how mouse pointer looks like. It's going to be a problem. I see some nice representations of mouse pointers. This one is fun. The idea of this RGB offset looks fun. Okay, let's try generating now. Now I'm attaching a control layer to the model, so I'm giving it an example of how a mouse pointer could look like. This one is also fun. It definitely took in the reference now. Okay, so what ideas do we have? We want to have one carried by a turtle. Let's make 4 of them now. Yeah, generate. It has the shape of a turtle, but it's not it. Maybe I can create my own collage. So those glitches, they look so fun. I'm not sure if they will work. Hey! So Flags is unfortunately mixing up those two ideas. I wanted to have an actual turtle, but it seems like it's going to be hard to achieve. Quite well. We did fix some bugs today already. Okay, I don't know how to make this physical. How to make pixel art physical? Maybe just adding a shadow would be enough. In this Inkrita, I cannot move this window. Okay, let's try to find the turtle. Small one of those. I want it to be tiny. Something like that. I like this one because this one is tiny. It's so small. I think we can squeeze the image to 1 centimeter and it's going to be recognizable still. This one looks good. Let's use it as a reference for the LM. Worrying. Maybe I should stop Automat. That will free some memory on device. So now I attached some references, so the flags should have an easier time generating an image. What a monster. Oof. I want to have some... I will do a collage. I think this will be way better. If I do this manually and I just use flags to fine-tune it. No idea what's that. It feels like it could be part of Automat though, this plate. Weirdly. Oh, flat white is a type of coffee. So it's probably generating coffee cups now. Okay. We'll just ignore this, since we cannot generate a flat white surface. Okay, I will give it access to those references. Change the strength to 90. And let's try refining. I'm removing those surroundings because I think they are confusing the model. And it's straightening the edge, so I would probably tell it to keep it sharp. And this one is actually decent. But maybe go with this one. I'm discarding the bad images. This one even has a cable. Okay, let's try with a new prompt without any surroundings and with pixelated. Unless this one is so decent that I could almost go with this. It's 1 pixel off. So out of all those, I think the first turtle looks most like a turtle. This one is almost too diagrammatic. It's not, it doesn't have as much shading as this one. Lower this to 85. 3 more. 80, 3 more. 75 more. 70. Let's see how it works. I also like that it has those tiny tiny black eyes. Like this one. This one has a deformed head. Maybe let's say we want a real turtle. If the initial one was... The initial ones with 90% were probably the best. Those ones are too... It looks like it's made of clay, or it's made of some weird material. Legible. I think this one is the most legible of all so far. Let's try working with this, and then maybe... Okay, let me try once more. 90%. Added real to the turtle, so maybe it's going to be better now. Those three are all bad. I think I should remove the mouse pointer. I think removing mouse pointer will make it better. This one has a nice pose. Okay, I'm going to remove the pointer. Nice. Maybe more 3D, but nothing to complain here. Let's make it cute. I think at the scale of 1 centimeter, probably this one is going to look most like an actual turtle. Some of them look like monsters. It's okay. I like this shell. I like this head. I think those paws are the nicest. We just replaced the head, our turtle. And I guess this looks fine. So this is going to be our mouse pointer thingy. Actually, I wanted to test more things. That and this. So that was the turtle idea. We actually had a couple more. We also thought about joystick. Pointer as a reference and do 90%, be fine.
Says, hello, Marcin Husky. This is a reminder that TTS only works in English. Please use English in chat.
Yeah. There is a tiny part in the TTS script that does language recognition. I do speak Polish, but I don't want to speak Polish on stream to make it more accessible to people from outside this country.
Marcin Husky says,
hi, Marek, still alive? How it's going?
Great, actually. I can show you some of the stuff that we have. So recently we added the ability to record mouse movement to Automat. To create a Vulkan device. Okay, I don't have memory. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Okay, so never mind, I'm not going to show anything right now. That's strength 100, try again. But we can record the path that the mouse cursor takes when you move it with super high accuracy. It's being reported at very high speed, like 1000 events per second, and we can record all of them. This works. Now we're working on a widget that's going to, on an object that's going to replay those mouse movements. Once we have this, Automat is going to be able to play a huge category of games. Like, I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance right now, and that game is very heavy on mouse usage. So I would like to use it more. Let's look for a D-pad. I kind of like this D-pad icon. Actually, maybe I can do this. not sure how to attach this in a reasonable... Call this D-pad. New reference called D-pad. I'm not sure if it knows how to deal with transparent images. Okay, does it work? Not very well. Yeah, it just doesn't fit here. And it's going to be 1 centimeter tall. Yeah, it's going to look terrible. Okay, I'm bringing back the turtle. I think it's going to good if we have just the turtle image. I don't like this background, but yeah, it is what it is. So this is our turtle. Let's go to Automat, images. Actually, we have this mouse directory. I wish there were better tools for cropping. I'm not sure if there is any subtle color here that I'm possibly cutting accidentally, but okay. Okay, let's try to save it. Maybe just as WebP. I will export this as WebP. Okay, there is our turtle. In addition to this turtle, I also want to get this image of a mouse pointer from Wikipedia. I think I will take the pixelated mouse pointer. And on top of this, we can probably apply some effects. This is SVG. I mean, this is a vector image. It's actually maybe good. Maybe we want to draw this as vector. It's 15 by 50, custom. There should be a single pixel brush somewhere. Perfect. Okay, so this is 45-degree angle. 6, 8, 10, 12 long. There is also the idea of stealing the mouse pointer from the operating system. I mean stealing, like copying the image out of the OS layer and putting it on the app. I think I don't want to have this mouse pointer. I don't want this mouse pointer to be confusing, you know, to be mixed up with your actual mouse pointer. So maybe it should be tinted somehow, or have some tinting would probably make sense, or maybe it could be spray painted on top of the turtle. I think that would work. So this would have some funny blending mode. Me copy this here, stretch it. Hey, this one actually looks good. Yellow, yellowish dark pointer. This grain merge looks the most like it's painted on top of the turtle. Okay, so let's take this export pointer. It should be lossless. It's 10 kilobytes. Simple image. I don't know how bitmap should be smaller. Now I can run Automat. This will embed all of the images into Automat. our mouse move is not runnable, it's just a regular object. It doesn't need any of those properties. No shape, no draw, no on run. Yeah. I will also skip this. Actually, I will do a short break here. So, be right back. Okay. One more thing that this object needs to do is to create a widget. Make widget, this function. Arcs, there will be no arcs. Yeah, this is the minimal implementation of mouse move. Because it's time to write it. There is something with code completion not working today. Okay, do I need to implement something for widget to work? I guess we will need shape. Very basic widget, just a black circle for now. Okay. So this is step 1, just an empty object that does nothing. Mouse move. We don't have constructor. We do not need a constructor. Default one will be fine. And there it is. This is our mouse move object. Beautiful. I can't even drag it. Okay, I think this is no longer the case, because I switched to my own weak pointer implementation, which should be available immediately.
RosDevDev said,
Hey, what would you say is the biggest problem during Automat development? Maybe the thing that took the most time and thought, if not nerves.
There is some problem with developing more objects. So to make Automat really usable long term, it will need something like... Right now it has like what, 10? Maybe a dozen objects, you know, the stuff in the toolbar at the bottom of the screen. I think each one is a lot of work. I think I'm mostly afraid that this is not going to scale very well. That, you know, as because I'm making the objects more and more interactive, right? They are supposed to be even smarter, like in terms of how they interoperate with others. They should be able to automatically connect to other objects. They should know how to handle errors in a way that, you know, it's reasonable. I think this is going to make it take a lot of time eventually. And I'm actually wondering if it's going to be the limiting factor of this project, the speed of writing new objects. It's also something that's hard to parallelize. I mean, two separate objects are obviously, you know, independent, but as I'm adding new objects, I keep tweaking the APIs so that they can work together nicer. It's like... It's a little bit like developing a new GUI framework. Except it's not quite a GUI framework, it's more like GUI / virtual machine. Okay, No conversion, blah blah blah. Impossible. I need to write a conversion then. Like that. Okay, I'm adding those ampersand and those moves because manipulating those smart pointers involves atomic counters, which are kind of slow. So just annotating everything properly with moves means that we can just copy the pointer without touching the atomic counters. It's like Rust ownership transfer. Acquire Wikipedia. Okay, now I can drag this around. That's what I wanted to do. I guess we can draw the turtle now. Not sure what's the proper way to do this. We want the turtle to be 1 centimeter tall. actually could be a little taller. It's actually good if those objects, they overlap a little bit, because then it's easier to pick them up. Let's try 1.2. Okay, we need to shift it a little bit. Not right, and that should be left and bottom. What? Oh, I think I know. And these always have to be drawn at 0. This is because our shader uses global coordinates to map the texture. Okay, this is the shape of our turtle. I actually think we can change the shape of this object as well, so that it's more skinny. Oval, exactly. Need to give it a rect. Okay, it just means that clicking in this black section allows me to move the turtle around. Cool. I'm thinking of alternative ways to decompose mouse into objects. So instead of having this many separate objects, we could theoretically have just one mouse object, and that mouse object could offer interfaces or fields that would, for example, represent left, right mouse button, or that would represent the mouse position. I don't know. Okay, next element we will need is the cursor. which we need to draw over the turtle. Okay, a couple of things we will to change here. I think I will have to move it down a little bit. We will need to change the filtering of this object. Default sampling options. Okay, so it was plumbed through now. It doesn't look like pixelated to me. Oh, I know why. I'm not using this. Yeah, now it's sharp. Need to move it down a little bit more, so another 0.5 millimeter. And blending mode. I want to have blending very similar to this one here. It's not going to be easy. Let's try with hard light. Kind of almost works, but that's not exactly what I want. What other blend modes do we have? try this exclusion. Sounds like grain extract, so maybe that's the same thing. If I could decrease the contrast. It looks like could be working. This one looks just transparent. I like those color dodge, the color burn modes. Maybe I could use both. Let's try modulate maybe. Yeah, I actually think this is fine. Still possible to see the turtle from beneath. I mean, it's not this spray paint thing that I had in mind. It's decent. Okay, let's hook this up into our timeline now. So macro recorder, when we record stuff, pointer logger move. So this is when we create a new track. And this is when we record a new key. So what we'll do here is we will something similar There's a lot of code here, I see. All of this, we would have to basically repeat it. It would be nice to have a common function for such complex logic. You are creating the new object, configuring it. We're finding the start position of this track argument. This selection is kind of weird. Definitely wrong. Hey. Going well. Yeah. Stuff's moving forward slowly, but it certainly doesn't go back, which sometimes happens in large projects. I want to see whether I didn't broke anything with this change right now. I'm actually not entirely sure what was the point of this, but it looks like we are selecting on each key presser there are multiple potential attachment points on the left, on top, on right, and it seems we are trying to select the one which is going to align with the argument best. Yeah, steady, this is the word. Okay, so I think we just made the code a little bit better. Inside location, yeah. I just stopped noticing it, honestly. It was initially it was actually a little bit distracting, but now I'm completely blind to it at this point. A year, probably, this effect. Key presser shape. I will do 0, 0. And here some large value. This I will have to change. Polar. Okay, again I need to check if I didn't broke anything. Yep. Cursor is, I mean, it kind of stopped doing completions recently. But it was very good. Maybe they have some server issues, something like that. Okay, I broke something. Unfortunately, I don't know why it's offset right now. Okay, what did I change? Okay, I need this. I did try. It does work to some degree. Like in situations where I expected the vibe coding to work the best, it wasn't actually always so great. I thought that when you have unit tests so that the agent can test its output, in this scenario it should work the best, but it didn't. It was actually... Okay, why is it a little bit too high? Okay, timeline parent, this is the timeline location. So this is the origin. Okay, this polar is different. Maybe this is changing? Oh, it should be the opposite. 3-0. Hey. I mean, I'm absolutely not against it. It works pretty well. If you have a fresh project, a clean code base, it works amazingly well. If you have even slightly larger project, it has problems. And then it introduces more bugs that it fixes while it works. Yeah, so I use it. I use it actually quite a lot for scripts. When I have a small script, it's usually scripts are typically disposable. So vibe coding scripts works wonderfully. Okay, there is a problem. Why is it different? Okay, this best connector pause is wrong. Ow. This is what I needed. Yeah, so I am actually a fan of vibe coding. I use it quite a bit. I guess people hate it because they are probably getting a lot of code reviews, or they have to fix bugs introduced by AI use, like, a clumsy use of AI. I don't review much code, so for me it's not a big problem. Okay, now it should just work. This is an interesting comparison. Yeah, I guess it also has impact on like learning, like you say. So I don't really care that much about learning a language. I probably did care about this when I was learning. Nowadays it's more about doing stuff with AI, and as a tool for doing stuff, no, it doesn't have those negative effects that steroids have, like, you know, increased risk of cancer and this kind of stuff. Like, it would be pretty crazy if AI caused cancer. I don't need this key presser shape. Yeah, I actually wonder. So right now, probably, like the AI agents as they stand right now, they are probably bad for programming, like for new people to programming, because they actually do, I think, they stop you from learning some critical skills. But if they keep developing, maybe in a couple of years they will be fine. Because there is this problem with those agents that they work on small projects, but larger projects totally makes them totally unusable. So if this problem is solved, then honestly I think it's going to be a big improvement if we can rely on agents to do coding for us. Possibly. I don't know exactly what's causing this, but even when they have the whole code within the context, sometimes they just make mistakes. Instead of following some pattern that they already established in codebase, they change to like a different way of doing things, which often causes problems, and then an error appears and the agent starts fixing the error and gets stuck fixing the error, which shouldn't have happened in the first place if the agent was just following standard practice. Okay, so we have this new turtle object here. This turtle is positioned, it could be positioned better, I think. I think we could change the way that we attach the connection to the turtle, so that we attach from the side. Those connection positions, I guess it's part of the widget. There is actually very little programming in machine learning. The types of scripts that you write are, I mean, unless you try to write your own optimized kind of learning code. If you're just playing with TensorFlow or PyTorch or Coffee or any other machine learning library, it's about building graphs, running them and watching graphs like plots of the training loss decrease over time, and fiddling, trying to understand what's limiting this process. Playing with architectures is rather simple. You learn Python, you go through some PyTorch class, and then you start just playing with it, just doing all sorts of different architectures. Yeah, deep learning is not... If you're using any of those training, like any of those neural network frameworks, deep learning is no different than standard neural networks, because those frameworks make building deeper networks easy. In the past it was harder because you would have to develop your own backpropagation functions, but now there are libraries to do this. Deep learning is the same as, it's just adding extra layers or some fancy structures in the neural network architecture. And in PyTorch, making a neural network is like something like, I don't remember the API, but you define input, you say, for example, how many values you have in the input, and then you can stack layers. For example, add fully connected, with, 50 neurons on top of it. And then you can do add, for example, layer normalization. And you repeat this a couple of times, and then you have a deep neural network. Yeah, and this is how even cool, sophisticated networks look pretty underwhelming. They are often spread over many functions, but if you inline all of them into a single location. Yeah. Hey.
CP Chica says,
Mr. Server.
What was the dilemma?
Today I had moral dilemma with myself. To make chess engine hithub repo public coach rights belt. Correction, GitHub.
Okay, so I have this. Yeah. It's not like your chess engine is cheating or something. You don't have anything to hide, right?
I I chose not to make it public to not give TTS-ed developers one more headache.
There's something wrong with this turtle. This connection should probably... First of all, it should touch the turtle.
It's modern world we live in. If there is someone who can benefit from exploitation of unknown source, they will.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's such a waste of energy. So, does your engine have any, like, extra cheating facilities beyond what, you know, one could do with Stockfish?
Well moved. Treat prediction and worry.
And doesn't Stockfish have something like that? I guess Stockfish is... I mean... Stockfish is some kind of... has some kind of ML model, if I remember correctly. I was just reading Wikipedia page last week about it. So I guess ML model doesn't explore this space of potential moves correctly, and your bot does. Is this right?
Stockfish predicts on current board state. My engine predicts ahead of time.
So, I mean, there is no predicting on current board state. There's no way that Stockfish just uses that. Stockfish definitely has some, like, expansion of this game tree. It would be silly to just look at the current board and try to predict from, you know, current pieces alone.
So my engine, before game, begins thinks that scholars or fools mate will be played.
It sounds very weird to me that Stockfish wouldn't look ahead some moves. Some very simple, like, min-max tree seems pretty obvious. You can do some min-max tree, and then you could use neural network to, for example, drive the search. Like the neural network could be the scoring function that allows you to cut the beam.
Stockfish does look into the future for grading, but does not inherently assume, say, 3 jump knight captures, queen is dangerous.
And this is where ML models actually come into play. They actually make some value estimates on different positions. They cannot tell you which position is going to be, better or which will win, but it gives you this estimate of which player is winning based on the, roughly the position of all pieces. And then there is the engine which does the exploration. To be honest, when I was reading about Stockfish's algorithm, I didn't understand what it does. I've just seen that it does something clever about reusing computation from previous moves. And that's all I know about it. Okay, so we have these timeline update outputs. It goes through each track, gets the next object, and calls update output.
So by Phi, there is 50 move rule. 50 moves without captures or promotions is draw. And my engine exploits that by having hard depth limit of 50, which allows me to waste computation for treats and danger by following danger, principle of danger level.
not hacking chess. It's playing chess. With a bot. So there is one term that you're using, treat. I'm not sure what it means. Threat. I guess it's threat. I'm reading the timeline code now and trying to understand why it's working in such a weird state. So when it's starting, it immediately sends an update to all of the output objects, and then it schedules itself now, immediately.
So speaking more concretely, Von Neumann Gambit steamed from Ponciani opening is more dangerous than Scholar's mate setup by default, because Ponciani family of openings has tendency to leave both kings in open Deutsch tree.
So I don't know those openings, never really got into chess this much.
URL.
This position is rated 10 for white, where Scholar's Mate is rated 4.3 for black by my engine.
I mean, I don't know those openings, so there is some checkmate, I guess, right? Here. I'm not entirely sure even how the checkmate would work here.
From that position, black will be forced to castle long or not at all, whereas white will get open center with 2 rooks on E and D files.
Forced? I mean, black isn't forced to do anything. I mean, according to the model, right? The bot. Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see so much far ahead into the future. Okay, I can pass comparator. This is what I need.
White takes knight on G-file, gets second bishop and knight into play, and castles short Deutsch.
Not sure. Yeah, this is bot chess. This is above what I can understand.
I have played similar positions a lot of. A general rule of thumb is don't castle to the side that is open and has doubled pawns.
Yeah, I need to fix this because I was linearly searching the track or tracks on each frame. Once we start recording mouse pointers, we are getting thousands of events per second. So we need to search the tracks using the logarithmic, like sorted search. Value comes first. Okay, that should save us a pretty crazy loop. I hope it's still going to work. Okay, looks like it's working. It's very rare for code like that to work on the first try. So I'm doing this in a very roundabout way. Maybe this deserves an explanation why. It's because we are keeping the time as a floating point, and when we are subtracting floating points, sometimes the hardware returns a value that's a little higher or lower. And by never subtracting, we can make it more consistent. So we are always eliminating floating point accuracy errors, doing this in this weird way. Yeah, Git code is kind of cool. It's cool in general. I think some schools actually have classes from stuff like lead code. There are competitions that programming competitions are essentially about solving lead code problems. Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay, it seems like this timeline update outputs is the the main function we need to work with. And we need to configure it to send those events properly. So it's getting the start time, it's getting the current time. It should be possible for us to check for equality. If we do this super carefully. Very weird. They are reversed. And I need to check if check for equality. I'm not sure if implementing everything with doubles was such a good idea. Okay. Like, looks like it works. It's sending those two events. Exactly two. I probably shouldn't be using a double for representing time. nanoseconds. So in 164-bit value we can store that high number unsigned. It shouldn't be that many microseconds, that many milliseconds, and that many seconds. Minutes, hours, days, years. Okay. Looks like an acceptable data type for storing timestamps. Number of nanoseconds since Unix epoch. But I think if I change this, it's going to break a lot of things. Let's try int64. Oh yeah, we also need to specify ratio. Accuracy that we want to use for timekeeping. This will almost certainly break Automat, this change of data type from double to integer. But if it doesn't, then it means we will be able to do normal subtractions for time. I see. Let's use whatever type is available. You know what, I will keep this as double. And I will leave this as a to-do. So apparently we have 4 timestamps now. Yeah, and this makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the important line. This is what we need to update. So I could introduce a new interface into Automat. But I think it could be a little bit early for that right now. I would like to have at least 2 different object types that accept this input before I introduce an interface. So I will do this. Okay. Years ago, okay. Okay, so we want this motion notify. Needs to include XCD headers. Okay, we are using relative, so here we will pass true. There is time, root. I could actually fake the time. Because timeline is playing this back, so I could actually make time part of this API. So whenever we send a vec, we will also send a timestamp. Okay, this here is concerning because this is integer. And I think when I'm recording those events, I get very accurate fractional info. see if this will work. I think those fractions, I will have to just keep track of them somewhere.
Automat suggest followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, there was a movement. This device ID is the last parameter. So my mouse just moved. We can test how pixel perfect this is. I will position my pointer here. Stop it. Play it back. Yeah, it's not exactly where it started. I think this is because of those fractional coordinates, which I need to just integrate them. So to integrate them properly, I would need to store the state somewhere. And I could store this within the mouse move object, but it probably makes more sense to make it a global state. Because if there are multiple mouse move objects, they are all moving the same. They are all moving mouse on the same desktop. Okay, I'm calling this mouse move accumulator. And on each frame, I will count how many. What was this? There was this ftrunc or something like that function. Or trunc f. Exactly. So this could be accurate now. Is it going to be? Oh. Yeah, so after doing this, I need to subtract it. I feel those floating point errors. I shouldn't be using floats for this. This was actually good. Now I can play this in a loop and my hands are here, but my mouse is moving in circles.
I have really serious question. Why is mouse device and cat is command?
So instead of having a turtle, we should have instead use the cat. I mean, when a cat catches a mouse, it tends to, you know, nudge them to make it move. You know, the strategy for mouse is to pretend it's dead, so that the cat leaves it alone. But it will be hard to make a cat small enough so that it could visibly play with mouse. Oh, this is so nice. And I guess we only need to send this fake input if any of those is non-zero.
Why not snap Tom and Jerry reference where mouse and cat are friends, but they have to pretend to be fighting?
This mouse movement, it feels really nice. Oh, but it broke my scroll wheel now. Fascinating. I know why. It's because the mouse left the window. So if because of X test the mouse leaves the window, I think I'm not getting the enter, like window enter again. This is one of those things that probably people think when they say that X11 is buggy. I think we can actually test this out. Let me clean this. I will fire up again. Okay, actually we need this here. This is concerning. What? Is this? Okay, now it looks better. I will close and reopen this so that I have this saved state. Saved clean macro recorder. This is my standard setup for doing macros with Automat. What are the hotkeys? F3 and F4, okay. Now I can switch to Kingdom Come. Because I think in this game I don't need to press left and right mouse buttons at all. For example, during alchemy, I think I can do alchemy without any buttons being pressed. Mouse buttons. Just keyboard keys and mouse movement. Okay, time to see if this is going to work. So I'm standing in front of the door on the path. I'm hitting F3 to start recording. I will now run around this church. Okay, misclick. Attempt number 2. I can even point at the chest. Okay, and let's play this macro back. No, this character moved way too far. Stop. Stop. I think maybe the acceleration of the mouse worked. Can I find an alchemy bench anywhere here? Okay. When I start alchemy, my mouse should be reset to some reasonable position. So now I can start recording macro. I'm opening inventory, selecting charcoal and dried chamomile, why not? Confirm. Then I turn left to wine, full wine. Then I could, I guess, stabilize the position by pointing to the upper right corner. Take this, stabilize, throw in move down. Stabilize, take charcoal, stabilize, drop in the mortar, stabilize, grind. Stabilize, add. Stabilize, move sunglass. Cauldron. This is a broken potion, by the way. It's not going to do anything. Take the vial. Reset and pour. Okay, so that was the macro. Now I can stop this. I can keep this on top even. And with F4, I think I should play back this macro. So it selects proper ingredients, that's good. Okay, it wasn't stabilized, so it used different base now. But now we should do the stabilization. We should grab the chamomile. Stabilize. It's not hitting the same positions on screen, I'm afraid. It's like it's just moving a little bit too far. Or maybe this game ignores fractional position. I want to do a test, a small test. So on top of the screen I have a compass. I want to see For example, I will be moving my character to the right, and I want to see how far it's going to turn during macro playback. First movement to east, and then to southeast, south, northwest, west, northwest, and finally north. Okay. Tapping this, connecting F3. It's moving a little bit too much each time. And I feel like the faster is the movement, the bigger the delta. Okay, one more test. Or just drop this, I don't know, here. I cannot delete it. Okay, so experiment number 2. I'm going to first turn around very slowly, and then I will try to do the same fast. We'll see what's the effect. Very slowly. Okay, so that was it. That was the first movement. I can now play it back. And now it didn't move sufficiently far. It was too close. Okay, attempt number 2. Actually, timeline is broken. Now we are going to try fast movement. And let's play it back. Wow, what was that? This looks like some kind of mouse acceleration. When I make small movements, the game thinks the game clearly applies mouse acceleration to one path, but not the other. I think my X-test movement gets its acceleration applied twice. Okay, this is raw motion, so that makes sense that I need to apply acceleration. Okay, let's do least props. It's coordinate transform, we don't care. Can get props for our X-test pointer. It only has this boolean set. Now my mouse is 9. Oh. Yeah, it actually has some accel profile. So this is what must be causing the problem. I guess the game reading the... Why is the game not reading the raw input? It's crazy. There is mouse sensitivity. Okay, so this is essentially what we need. We need to apply the same mouse acceleration, or maybe I could undo this mouse acceleration. Well, when I'm reading this stuff, raw input, I definitely get no acceleration. I can disable this in my settings. Ooh. Now it's very strange. Now, if I go back to the game, now I will press F4. No, it still performed basically 2 rotations. And if I press... let's add another one. F4. This low one. I also wonder, where is the mouse acceleration happening? Is it happening in the X server or maybe in X clients? Yeah, the result is identical. The only explanation that would make sense would be that my recording was done with acceleration. Okay, let's try again then. This is experiment number, I think, 4 now. I'm pointing north. I disabled mouse acceleration. I start recording macro and I slowly move to the right. Say I will do a small tick every direction. Finally, I end here. I'm back in the game and now we can play this back and let's see what we get. That looked good. That also looked good. Okay. So my recording was wrong. So somehow I was getting mouse deltas that included acceleration. Huh. Yeah, it's basically perfect now. Okay, one more experiment. I will do a fast rotation now. Okay. Now I can see if I can play this back. Wow, that was perfect now. So in Automat I was getting wrong values. So I will have to read some blogs probably to see how this acceleration works. But the good news is that now that I've disabled mouse acceleration, I should be able to automate alchemy. Okay, I messed something up. Say those two. Reset position, twine. Reset, dried sage. Reset, cauldron. Set and flip. This is a very tricky position to click. Okay. So that was one complete macro. Stop recording. And let's try to play it back. Actually, stop. Stop. I need to disconnect F3. Disable this. Okay, this is resetting. Selecting wine, okay. Seems like it's working. Again, resetting, sage. Wow, it is working. It is actually clicking stuff. I mean, not clicking, it's pointing at stuff. If it can click on the vial, I will be... Vial has a very small hitbox. Okay, it works. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I really like this because this game, Kingdom Come Deliverance, their authors, they follow this philosophy of being this annoyingly realistic. Meaning, the game is not particularly realistic like alchemy, like there's no such thing as alchemy. But they force you to sit through those animations, which are super annoying, and they extend the playthrough of the game a lot. So, being able to just skip this and replay macros, wow, I'm super happy. I'm going to use it, probably, right after this stream. I want to try one more thing. Let's clean this. That was a big success, by the way. This Automat basically just brewed a potion by clicking stuff on screen. I will load my previous save. Let's run to the church. We are standing in front of this box, straight in front. And now I can see if I can do a rather complex macro when I run around the building. This includes pointing mouse. Then I will try to position myself in front of this box again. Okay, connect F3. Let's play this back. I'm not doing anything. The only thing different is that the dog stood in our way. It pushed our character just a little bit. It wasn't perfect. I wonder if that was because we bumped into the dog. And maybe it had a butterfly effect, because then we bumped into some stone or something like that. Yeah, actually, yeah, now it went better. Okay. It works. And look how many events there are here. When I zoom in, those are literally thousands of events per second. Like 1000. My mouse is 1000 Hertz. Here is a dense region. Wow. Okay. I want to do a couple more small things. So this position playback, I would say we've done this. But not all of it. So we still want mouse position playback on Windows. We want to solve the acceleration issue. Yeah, fix mouse acceleration. And yeah, if we can get this to work, I'm going to be happy. Anyway, big success today. The tiny turtle moves the mouse. Oh, and we should animate it. We should add some cool animation when it moves the mouse. I don't know what it could do, but it definitely should do something. Yeah, okay. I guess this is it for today. Next stream we will be fixing the acceleration issue, and maybe we'll make it work on Windows. Oh, and we also need to make it record mouse button presses. So this is the plan for next stream. Okay, see you on Friday. Bye bye.